Greg, we're playing with one shot. Do you know anybody who can field?
If you don't mind me fielding in jeans, I'll come out and field for you.
Yeah?
Are you expecting somebody to turn up?
Yes.
Well, if they're happy enough, I'll sub field.
Yeah? Greg, you do fine leg. Like,
Oh, great, thanks.
no, just chill. Thank you. Thanks, Greg.
Well, my bag inside will do.
Marian. Karthik, on the one for now.
Come on, Rian.
Read.
Lovely, Rian. Come on, Rian.
Pembroke.
Come on, Rian. Lovely bowling, Rian. Keep up. Tristan. Oh, lovely, lovely. Good one, Rian. Ahead. Got it, Rian. Good stuff, Rian. Come on, P. Lovely. Good bowling, good bowling. Yeah. Come on, finish strong, Tristan. Good one, Tristan. Come on, Rian. Come on, Rian.
Yeah, but not just that, like intention. You ask him, listen, we need to do this, we need to do that, and he doesn't want to do it.
You're still top. Slip, slip.
Very good. Christian.
Great. Never mind. Come on, Tristan.
Yes, 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 yes.
Lefty, lefty.
Yes, that's a subfield that we would be commentating.
Come on, Simi. Good one. Monty. Good save, good save. Come on, Ethan. Good stuff. Yeah. Morning, Kristen. Lovely, Simi. Very good, T. Keep going. You know what, Kristen? Very good, Tristan. Very good, T. Come on, Tristan. Good one, Tristan. Craig needs water. Craig needs water. Yeah.
Very good, Craig. Pink or green?
Come on, G. Come on, G. Lovely, lovely.
Laugh, see if you disagree with you. You don't think of that right minute now, would you? That is right. That is right. Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's not going to be there. Winner of the day.
Right, I'm going to jump in on my chair.
What time is finishing?
Ah, sure. Go on. But you see, top row there is a replay. Middle row is the cameras we have. So there's one long camera. You can see the pole against the roof there. And there's one on the side going round here. And there's that one. Now he also has other cameras that he can put out. And he has another one that puts out beside the side screens at ground level. Right. So it's like that one.
Yeah, from the other side as well. Yeah. Those automatic replays. What time do they?
Oh no, I have to press now and then it will previous 30 seconds. Pop off the top. And you can slow the frame rate for it. So you can easily replays here.
I'll just figure this out.
Yeah.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Sydney Parade. This is the 18th over. The reason for my delay this morning was that one of the Pembroke team thought this was an away fixture and travelled all the way to Castleknock. And just as I do, a wicket falls. So we now have oh, I've lost that. Sorry. I meant to go with that one. I will show it to you again. There's the celebration. Replay to there's the catch. Nice caught and bowled to pick up what is the fourth wicket with just 59 on the board. There you are, back live now. And there is the fullness of the catch. Super catch that. Nice caught and bowled, and Pembroke delighted with the way this is going. Yes, one of the Pembroke players decided this was an away fixture and turned up at Castleknock this morning. And that left the Pembroke fielders one short, and as being the only other Pembroke member on the ground apart from the scorer, and the scorer obviously needed to score, yours truly was sent out to fine leg and to square leg for 14 overs. Nothing really happened during those 14 overs to embarrass myself or to distinguish myself. So having had a bit of a run around the paddock and a bit of a stretch, I'm now gratefully back behind the mic with a greater appreciation for what these players do and greater appreciation of how stupid I was in my youth, where a bank holiday weekend would meant 150 overs of cricket, of fielding. So, 59 for 4 now. Ali is the latest man to come in and try his luck. Pembroke, I can tell you, having been out there, have fielded particularly well, but the bowling has been top-notch, and Castleknock have never really got after them. Just trying out my director skills. There we go. That seems a bit better for you and for me. Batsman trying to play him off the back foot here at the moment. It's a dangerous game, especially in Ireland. It takes this one poor bounce and you can find yourself well and truly in trouble. Getting a bit of turn as well, back into the right-hander. Given as a wide. Batsman says, no, it hit my hip, and fair play. Two for 17 off 4. And that ends the over. 18 gone now. And Pembroke will be very happy with the way things are going at the moment. Looks like the same umpire standing at both ends. Hopefully the same square leg as well. Ali about to receive his 5th delivery. First one at this end, one suspects. He's taken a leg guard. Only takes one partnership for Castleknock to put it together. But Pembroke have been consistent in applying pressure here today. Somebody moving behind the sight screen. Batsman not quite ready. Whatever the reason may be. On through to the keeper. Half a shot played at it. You're going to have to generate your own pace here, Mr. Ali. Oh, that's hit him outside the line of off stump. And as he had played a shot, that was not out, even if it was going to go on to hit the stumps. But the umpire's decision is not out and also is final.
I couldn't even see you behind the...
Oh, I was keeping very quiet down here. But I did take them through the replay of the catch.
Of that catch? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, of another catch. Oh, yeah.
The caught and bowled.
Oh, yeah.
I remembered what to do and how to do it. It's not the cleanest transitions.
I had shown that one.
Hmm?
I had shown
I didn't hit remove on anything.
Yeah. 3 of the wickets there. 4th one, I was nowhere close.
The first wicket fell and there were congratulations and everything, and Bouchan took the catch. And Sean Smith came onto the field and sort of said, "Who took the catch?" I said, "It's spelled C-R-A." This one played down the ground. Rian covers it a lot of distance to get there, but can't prevent the single. And that single, I mean, 1 ball remains in this, the 19th over. Bar not open as yet. So if the commentary goes silent again.
That's the first one. Those turned on.
This one just finding the bottom of the bat. And that was all that saved the batsman there. but it did. He got a single. End of the over. 60. I think it's 64 for 4, but live scoring yet to acknowledge that. There's the first wicket of the day. Rian bowling a beautiful line. And the batsman himself was the one to depart. There seemed to be some negotiation between umpire and batsman. Do I need to give you out? That was one of those.
Please just walk.
Yeah, just get off. Makes it a lot easier when a batsman does walk. I know some people will say, well, the umpires are there to make a decision. But especially in a self-umpired game, don't put your teammates under that sort of pressure. Nile out, feeling for rain, moisture on the wind.
Did you even notice the rain when you were out there?
No.
It did rain a few times, but it was
Not on me.
light.
Not on me, it didn't.
You didn't notice through the sweat.
Oh, there was no sweat. This one smacked down the ground for a boundary. Just taking on the spinner there. Much fuller in length this time. Pulled around the corner. Fielded behind the net. Successful in stopping it crossing the rope. Yes, we definitely feel there is moisture around today. Tomorrow could be a washout. We'll wait and see what happens there. Another one a bit too full. Hit through the fielder at mid-wicket, but the fielder at cow corner will tidy that one up. Mini marathon on, no darts on, everybody out in their cars, anybody trying to get across the city, it is a nightmare out there. You're better off sticking with Pembroke Cricket Live this afternoon, I think.
Till the second innings. You're probably all right to come down for the second innings.
Yeah, come down once the bar.
Right now.
Wait until the bar's open and the traffic has dissipated.
Reopen the road.
The sound of drums in the background. The sound of those drums was what I was hearing from my heart running around the pitch doing some sub-fielding. And the players are going to take drinks, and I will take another break and try and recover some of the hydration that I lost running around for an hour.
Oh, right. Oh, I decided not to. It's a fake.
Well, there are no drinks.
Somewhat embarrassingly for Pembroke, there are no drinks prepared. And there's nobody in the bar to make said drinks. It's a bank holiday Sunday. It's not a religious holiday or anything. One wonders why the bar's not open.
The bar that stuck at Barry Gates.
That could be the difficulty, of course, the barman trying to get across the mini marathon. What's your thought Sean was down in Ringsend and Philip's down in Ashford, so they're both on the East Coast. Oh well. 71 for 4 now, as we get into the second half of this innings. Rian with a neat piece of fielding, one-handed scoop and pickup. Not the first one of those we've seen tonight. Many thanks to the woman walking her dog through the grounds today, whose dog vomited on the sidelines. I don't know what you're feeding your dog, but you might want to review that. Plenty of cloud cover today. Not too much of the sun. Oh, batsman just fending at that inappropriately. It's the end of the over. 21 gone. 72 for 4. I'll tell you who else I saw. I'll tell you who else I saw down here today. Andy Arnott, fresh off his 71 out of 100 and something for the sixes yesterday in Swords. Big reason why Pembroke put up such a good display out in Swords. The 11th fielder on the seam, just coming down to recollect his sliders. And now that the players have taken a drink, I will do the same.
They are actually doing it.
Not pretending. Chat. Only going to go through, no, going to right on the north. Yeah. Nice. Nice. That's how we love them. And this is because of the time.
I haven't been today yet, so haven't been today.
Well, there's probably an ABV out for you now. See you later. Which flavoured you? Just it's what a lot of dog drink.
So yeah, so you get the car and everything. Yeah. Bye-bye.
They're hanging on to the other one.
They're hanging on to the other one. That's a rental that he's driving at the moment.
All right.
He's waiting for his
New one.
new one to come in. Yes. So yeah, he's waiting for the new one to come in.
Yeah.
What's that? What is happening?
No, look.
Oh, it's an oil.
I was looking, going, who? I'm going, Sean, no, it's not Con, it's not Philip, it's not. Hang on. It's not Debar. It's not Niall. But who was it?
Well, who was it going in there?
Ed Dwyer and.
Well, Ed is there in front of the clubhouse.
Yeah. And Andy Arnott's there, and Ethan is there. So who's opened up the bar? Perhaps it is Sean.
Yeah. There was a car down there.
Oh, I saw D4 Delhi were here.
Uh,
That was the Mercedes that went. Oh, see that white car at the back of the car park?
yeah.
You were looking to see who was getting out of the car, yourself and Niall at one stage.
Yeah.
They got out of their car, walked straight off down the lane.
Yeah, their memories here.
Are they?
We're here a fair bit.
Okay. No, it's just because I was way out
Otherwise
there.
I would have stopped them.
Yeah, I was way out there, and I saw
Yeah.
you weren't looking then, and they headed off down the lane.
Yeah,
I was
no,
like,
their memories. It's the very tall man with the beard.
all right.
The beard and tank is a child that plays here.
Oh, that's cool.
So as I say, yes.
Well, the players are coming back out to what is cold and chilly. Well, it's not cold, but relative to the last week's weather, the temperature has certainly dropped a few degrees. It's still nice weather and nice cricketing weather, and so far the clouds have kept their height and haven't decided to dump their insides on us. Yeah, although I was overheating. And jeans and my next so 72 for 4 off 21. I think we'll find there's a change of umpires now, and it looks like bowling from the nursery end will be Naveen. Loose and outside off, free hit. Goes for 4 as the fielder on the boundary, unfortunately, didn't get down to it. Fortunately for him, not on film. Another one wide of off stick, another swing of the bat. Different fielder, different result. Very green out there today. can tell from the darkness. You there are on number 3.
I'm 3, am I?
Yeah. Patil. From the nursery end. This one not played properly round the corner. You've now gone back to, there we go. And
I'm on 3.
yeah, what we'll do is we'll put you, oh, that's all right.
Very good now.
It's still on.
Oh, this one going past the edge of the bat. No, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 4. Okay. Nice.
And you're on the cut button now.
Okay.
End of the over then, and this will require some editing from us. And what I'll do is I will go.
Go to 1, 4, 2.
So you're 4, and I now want number 3. There we go.
No, I'm on the cut button.
You are indeed.
Okey-doke.
So Naveen's first over, 5 from it, 77 for 4 off 22. And Chandra, the captain of this third 11. Field well spread now as we go into these middle overs. That one runs away. Much better line on this occasion, forcing the shot on the offside. Nice bit of work there. Oh, another one down the leg side. It's a big swing on it.
Really just use that instead of even looking at that.
Yeah.
I was doing it at times yesterday when I was standing back there. I was like, just watch there.
Yeah. True.
2 wides already in this over.
Yeah.
Addy needs to find that line outside the off stick that he used for the second ball. Like that. Much, much better.
Oh, I'm not on the cut button anymore.
Yeah, you are? That's all right.
Know what you can do. Come on, buddy.
Ed, who was it that went into the bar? Huh? Oh, was it? Who's opening? Oh, is it?
Very good, Adi.
Ed, if you're up near the bar again, if you see the trolley, would you grab it for me? It's probably in the gambling room. I just want to move, yeah. I just want to move one of those tables.
I don't know.
Cheers.
Yes, yes. Adi, come on, Adi.
Ed, are you in on Tuesday? What time?
Ed Dwyer on a welcome day off today. I think he'd find it impossible to get into his place. Outside the off stick, powered away.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah. Well, the umpire's signal tells you that it did cross the boundary. Addy finding that this is a little bit of an expensive over. 10 from it. Still one ball to go. No. Step down the crease, and the batsman decides that, well, having taken 10 from the over, he's going to try and take another couple. And that is the end of Addy's first over, and 12 coming from it. Slightly disconsolate young man. Now, oh, he's moved it so I can't really see. I don't know which one I'm on at the moment. So certainly not that one. That's different. So then we'll cut that, and then we'll put 4 back on the cut button. I'm sure the producer of TMS doesn't sit there going, and now I'm going to go to camera 2. And now I'm going to put that one on the cut button. Ed Dwyer, very good. He's gone and got the trolley for me, so I will be disappearing for an over. It certainly won't be Naveen's over. We'll get there then. I'm going to move that picnic table.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it over by the containers. Put it over by the containers so that the players have somewhere to put their gear. You know the way they like to put their gear on a table.
Oh, I see. All right.
But you can also watch the game from there. So I think it's a... Look, there are no games being played on the junior pitch, so we might as well use the ground. So just move a table or well, just one actually across. Yeah. Now if I'm coming out the outside edge, just running down short third. Bouchan it is, tidying up there. Well, the run rate of 3.88, nothing really to write home about, but it's also not too low that you couldn't increase it with a few lusty blows. We saw already yesterday taking 44 off just 22 deliveries and really took that game away from the opposition and saw Pembroke home. Again, waiting back, playing it down behind square, and the footwork doesn't work. And that is, well, that's not good. Really should have done better there. Another 4 runs, and I'll be back in just a minute. Ed, I just want to put it round by the containers so the players have somewhere to put their bags, because we're not using the junior pitch.
Cut through there, Bill.
No, you go this way. We might have to go around the net. Just on the end between the containers. Got it perfectly in the middle of the screen. Another couple of runs to end the over, with the sound of law enforcement. At least I hope it's law enforcement, otherwise it's an ambulance, and if it's an ambulance it's liable to be somebody who was doing the mini marathon is not well. So if it is an ambulance, we wish them all the best. If it is law enforcement, then I wonder, is it a runner who's taken a lift or is using an electric bike or something? 24 overs gone, 95 for 4. They have made good ground in the last 2 overs. 18 runs coming from those. 6 in the last one, 12 from the previous one. Addy in for a second. And as I say, I think it's good. You can't really just take off a bowler after 1 over. Chance of redemption then for Addy Priyadaz. And that's better. That's the line he's looking for. From outside, probably 5th. 2 stumps outside off. Thanks, Ed. Another nice ball coming back into the right-hander. He tries to play it away. Field is set for that, though. No chance of that happening. Oh, it's the cry of the fielders as the ball goes past the edge of the bat. It's quite deliberate, but don't worry. Don't worry, I'll sort it out. Oh, that's got to be close. On the full, coming back and wrapping him on the pads. I do, yeah. Sorry, I just need to... We'll show you that replay again after this delivery. Try for a leg bye. Turn down. And here is that delivery. Oh, no. There's a few others. No, there's a few others before it, I think. These are the wickets. So we will cut back live.
Thank you for doing that, Niall.
Oh, this one cuts the batsman in half. It misses him. It misses the wicket keeper. It doesn't miss the rope. And it goes for 4. Batsman trying to claim it hit the bat. 25 overs gone then. 99 for 4. Was it one of the regulars, was it?
Amanda may be aware of the culprit.
Late decision, but indeed, he's on 48. He's looking for that half century now. Hasn't quite got there yet. We've seen a number of players fall just 1 or 2 runs short this weekend. And we've also seen players run out of runs, reaching their target with the two of them, both in their 40s. Yesterday was the case with the 5th T20 game. Oh. Well kept out. Malapasil, the owner of 2 MVP caps already. He wears them with pride. Naveen. A slower ball just tossed up there. No tempting Naveed on this occasion. He's looking for a 2. Oh, that's played away and played away well. It was a full toss on the hips. And it takes Rian fielding on the boundary. Whew, with a good throw back in, that's for sure. That's 100 up now. And it's coming the 26 over. Edged away, coming down towards us here. Not out. Super throw, but the batsman safely home on that occasion. He was comfortably in. The appeal was more. Well, the replays are full up with all the wickets at the moment, and until Niall says we can clear those, we'll leave them there, and then you have to go through everything to get to the replay we want. Oh, there's room for them. It's, as I say, it's just trying to show them that's the problem. Because you have to go through the 4 wickets, certainly 3 of the wickets, to get to the replay. Addy back in for a 3rd now. Again, slipping down the leg side. With his action, he is always bringing it back across like that. So if he gets it slightly wrong, it is going to slide down the leg side. Perhaps he'd be better off going around the wicket and getting it to straighten rather than turn away. Nice single taken, and that is Usmani's half century. He acknowledges his teammates on the bench and gets a round of applause and a pat on the back from the umpire. He's been there since the start. He has hung around and played sensibly, picking up his runs here and there. He does have a tendency to have a wind occasionally, but by and large, this has been a most responsible innings, and he has scored 50 out of a Castleknock total of 104. Just getting back past the bowler's hand, and that will run away to the boundary. Lovely shot from Ali. He's been patient. He moves on to 17 off 31. But no, he's doing well, the lad now.
Niall?
Oh, just played around the corner, nicely done as well. You see that pole on the screen. When I was in the field, I was trying to avoid being filmed, so I went and stood where I thought the pole was. Nice late shot in reaction to the slower delivery from the bowler. Tristan doing the fielding down there. Oh, distinctive white floppy.
Oh,
No. And he's missed that one, and it's gone again through everybody. Keeper unable to react. He thought it was going to hit the stumps, and that one gets away for another boundary. I think Sahil might be saying, thanks for the moment.
Evening, Simon.
no.
How are you?
Look.
Oh, there's already.
No, I didn't realise it.
Me.
Huh?
Have a go at me.
No, no, I think just didn't ring at the time.
I said his family got together yesterday.
Oh, it was good. It was quite slow, wasn't it? Sometimes into Tuesday.
There you go, speaks it up, huh?
What he has next
Hey, Jake.
Jake.
Jake Bell on the ground.
He's in earlier. I don't know where he went.
This time the fielder doing a good job getting his hand down to it rather than his foot. You're just down for a 4-hour net now, is it, Jake? Simon, do you want a chair? I didn't go that far. Nice shot round the leg by Ali. He really is providing a good partnership here with Usmani.
Yeah.
Another big appeal, and it is given. And that's him on his way. He got his 50, but now he has fallen LBW for 52. And the score at the fall of the 5th wicket, 116. Pembroke needed that breakthrough. It had been a fine partnership, but it's now broken.
Really?
321 for 4. Pembroke seconds are out in the hills playing in the Senior 2 Cup. And we'll have a quick look at that one and see who on earth has got runs. Danny Hogan, 114 from 112. Sunil Gupta, 87 from 77. Joe Prendergast, not out, 42 from just 40. And Phil Blackley is not out, 27 from 32. So with 4 overs to go in that, Pembroke looking at a good score. 31st of May. Yep.
See down there, fine.
116 for 5 in the 28th over, and Javid is the new batsman. He's marking out a nice little trench for himself. He's gone with the bucket cap and Naveen into bowl. It's hit him outside the line of the stumps and is turned down quite rightly, quite quickly by the umpire. End of the over, 28 gone. 116 for 5. I didn't want to clear the replays down.
Oh, you've got to have as much getting rid of ones you don't want anymore. Next previous, which you both have.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, nice. Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, boy. We'll just get rid of that. So remove, gets rid of everything.
Oh. Hit away on the leg side quite handily and gets to the boundary. Three cut 4.
Come on, Adi. Come on, we get here. Come on, buddy. Use the pitch.
Oh, you're close.
Not bad. Adi, keep going.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. There are shadows on the pitch.
Yes, the sun is out.
The sun has come out.
Back up.
And you could just be careful. I don't care. But he has to have good showers.
Come on, we get here.
Everybody's it though. What's the Yeah, I was wondering. I haven't been feeling brave about the rain.
Probably good. There you go, you can see. Yeah, I wasn't even doing that earlier, and it kept just spitting.
Well, it's just so I can see the clouds.
Snap with moving the two goes out.
We've taken down a wall on the gazebo in an attempt to see more of the ground from our commentary position here.
Come on, Adi. We can now. Come on, yes, come on.
Addy being given another over by his skipper.
If there are
Yeah.
And again sliding across and another wide and another over that reaches double figures. Pembroke in danger of giving Castleknock a score to defend. Full toss smacked away. Nothing's going to stop that on his journey down to the new rugby dugouts. Going into the home dugout. Don't know why I think that's the home one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Probably won't be. That will probably be the away dugout. Anyway, either way, it goes into a dugout. It's 4 more runs onto the total. And Addy's, well, he's going to be a little disconsolate with himself today.
better when you're sitting down. It's like it's near the
In the air, full toss. Rian is now back down on border patrol. And a good throw gets it back in and prevents any further running by the batsman.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're losing priority on us.
Well, I see the breeze having a little bit of effect on that nursery end camera.
Okay. What underutilized.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
On or off the field is the question. Waited nicely on that one. He knew it was down the leg side. It comes around. And they'll get that through for another one. Nicely played away, but nicely fielded too. The bowler will be grateful to a fielder who's willing to throw himself around like that and prevent his figures getting, well, any worse than they might have done. Well, Scarvey on the ground. Out with the babby for a lap or two. Not too many down as spectators today. Oh, you're liking a chair there now.
No, I think you leave it there for the minute.
Big blow downtown. Two fielders converging. They mightn't bother. It split them perfectly and it went away to the boundary. Nice shot. Very little risk.
No, absolutely not.
This one's straight down the ground. There is a fielder underneath it. It's Tristan. Unfortunately, couldn't get to it, and it goes all the way for 6. And that is the end of the over. 2 sixes to finish. And they've decided, obviously, to take on Malapatil now. He had gone for just 17 from his first 4 overs. But his 5th one slightly more expensive, going for 15. 30 overs gone. 10 into the last 10. Still 5 wickets in hand. 147 on the board.
Christian, come out of the slip. Yeah, no, just do 2 points. Yeah, backward point, backward. Yeah. Mario.
Rian back on now. As Pembroke look to stem this flow of runs that has suddenly come upon Castleknock. We're going at 4 and over, 25 overs, and already those 5 overs since then have really pushed them forward to such an extent that they've now reached 150 in the first 31st. Castleknock have done a good job in these middle overs, pushing the total ever onwards. Nicely weighted on, clipped off his legs. It's kept in the field. Bouchan doing the work down there. His football skills unparalleled. Nicely dealt with by the batsman. Not the tallest of men that got up on him, but he was quick enough to turn on it and hook it round to the leg side in complete safety. Lets that one go through to the keeper on line. Very well done indeed. Hope you're enjoying your bank holiday weekend. I hope the mini marathon and the lack of darts hasn't been too much of an inconvenience to you and you've managed to get on with your weekend's plans. Yes. And that is given. It is given, despite the batsman's obvious displeasure. And a 6-wicket falls, but that's been a good stand as far as Castleknock are concerned. 49 coming from it. And another wicket falls, and this time in the 31st over. Well, whilst the batsman slowly makes his way off, we're showing the batting card to date, which will include his wicket. And that's how Castleknock have gone. Naveed Usami has scored 52, but Ali and Javid doing a very good job in that middle order and taking that total past 150. 26 extras is an awful lot and far too many. And there's the replay. And the umpire, well, you can see the batsman's displeasure. That would be a level 1 if it wasn't his own teammate who's given him out. There is the bowling card, and you can see Nair with 2 now, 2 for 10 from 6 overs. He's bowled exceptionally well, and Singh 2 for 23 with wickets for the last 2 bowlers on the sheet as well. So, new batsman in, another wicket falls, and as we so often say, the best way of slowing a run rate is to take wickets, and that's what Pembroke have just done. So they'll be hoping that they'll be able to restrict Castleknock to something under 200 in these 40 overs. 9 overs to go in the innings, and a new bowler introduced to the attack by Captain Sahil.
Right, yeah.
Should move closer to him, is what you're saying.
Back to spin for Pembroke's thirds. And this one tucked around the corner. We don't even consider a second run.
Yeah, I think so.
Nice shot down the ground. No fielder there. That has gone all the way, taking on the spinner. That's certainly a way to announce yourself. The first ball you face, you put for 6. Well, if it's all duck and no dinner, we'll see how long such an attacking stance is going to bring Javid, and how long his stay at the wicket will be. Much better delivery, making the batsman change his mind. Short this time and pulled around the corner. It's another boundary, and runs leaking from this Pembroke attack now. It had been so tight early on, but now, well, another over with double digits coming from it. And the score now has moved on to 163 for 6 off 32.
This is which?
So you,
Hang on, Craig. That.
2, 3, 5.
One, 3. And then come again. Yeah, is that right? Yeah.
Look at us, like sharing the remote control at home.
Now you're just showing the
No
celebration
sharing.
to the replay, and you're going to
No
have to
sharing
the
of
wrong
the remote
cam.
control.
So, okay.
Why does it keep cutting back?
Some big heavy clouds disappearing off down the Liffey Valley over Dublin Port and hopefully out to sea without disturbing us.
no, I just, right, it's done.
Okay.
Who cares?
What's happening? Was there a wicket?
No?
Oh,
I'm sorry, hope not, 'cause it just get removed instead of next by accident.
no, it's just the angle with which he came in
Yeah.
from.
I think he's fine. No danger of that one being given out.
I would be able to get the edge on that.
Captain looking to get through these 7.5 overs with as little damage as possible.
Wait. Who do you want to bring in? Because we are just four. That's okay. You say, come on.
Going down the ground, but the captain steadying himself underneath it. And he takes the catch, and the 7th wicket falls with the score on 164. And that's a wicket in the 33rd over. And as I said, well, Javid wasn't going to hang around. He'd made his intentions clear from the first ball that he hit for 6. He reached 10, and then, well, then he departed. Good catch by the skipper. Ball was up there an awful long time. Too much height, not enough distance. And here is the captain just perfectly keeping himself on the edge of frame. Ali remains. He's on 31. He provided fine support for Naveed Husami when he was going to his half century, but now Ali finds himself the senior batsman as Rahan comes in.
Yeah, I always end up over there anyway.
Rattling into the pad's first ball. G2, how are you, sir? Ah, a little surprise appearance, little cameo. Just a quick 14 overs, it was enough. Oh, teasing the bowler with a possible caught and bowled. So how was the traffic getting here? Fine?
I came from Expert, so like for me it was not there with the traffic going this side because everyone they diverted to the beach and this road. It's too busy here. Probably someone was like Sahil was calling me and Raj called me if I'm home. So I said I took it first. So I pick some fresh strawberries.
It has to be done. So you eat more than you pick.
No, I didn't pick. I went there picking. It's actually cheaper if you buy them than picking. If you're picking, you have to charge more.
Yeah, because you eat half. Pick your own strawberries down in Wexford, and that's where G2 has been overnight. Didn't bring us any strawberries back, I notice.
I bought 3 kilos of strawberries.
33 overs gone, 165 for 7 after the captain's fine catch. Big swing from the batsman. Chase of runs continues unabated. Pushed through a little, perhaps a little short, but got away with that one. Oh. Yeah. Another flashing blade on Zorro-like outside off stump, but the ball continued unhindered to the keeper's gloves.
Did you get a replay of that LB from earlier?
Which of the ones that wasn't out, or the
The
ones
one
that
where you
were
had the
given?
wickets lined up, and then I wanted to see a replay of that one. I was watching with Mum up at Vincent's room.
Yeah? Oh, your mum in Vincent's?
Yeah, she's back in there, but she's online.
Ah, great to hear that she's online. Hi, Mary.
Hope you're enjoying it, Mary.
Hope all is well. Tristan Gillops is now back on. He's coming on from the St. John's end.
Oh, that's okay, yeah.
Even having to swap back.
I usually do the change on the cut one and then cut to it.
Yeah, easy. Come on.
Bowler and batsman colliding halfway down. The seconds in the hills, 359 for 8.
That's what they finished on, wasn't it?
Yes, they are. So Danny Hogan, 114. Sunil Gupta, 87. Joe Prendergast, 47. Another one who's fallen just short.
He's not out, was he?
No, Courtney.
Or he's out?
Phil Blackley, 29. Keegan Ship, 12. Extras, 52.
Come on, word. That's true.
5 overs, 0 for 35. 4 overs, 0 for 40. 1 over, 0 for 19. Yeah, some figures in there that the Hills bowlers will want back again. Partnership of 206 between Sunil Gupta and Danny Hogan. Obviously the highlight of that. We saw the Hills here earlier this season, didn't we?
Really?
I think so. Luke Clinton
All right.
leading what is, in effect, of quite a youthful team. Tristan has been unlucky today. He's bowled very well and still wicketless. Just 22 runs coming from 34 deliveries. Shows how well he's doing. 1 ball left in this, his 6th over.
5 wides, 1 2 wides, 1 2 wides. 1 bowler with 12 wides, 1 bowler with 9. 5 fours, 2
Lovely length. And that is the over. 35 gone now. 170 for 7. You can see the acceleration in the Castleknock innings. It sort of began at the 29th over and has continued since, despite losing a couple of wickets. But they'll be happy enough with their progress, and I think they could end up with a half-decent score here. They're 170 now. They have another, 30 deliveries to come. Runner ball gets them 200, which at one stage looked quite unlikely. So well done to Castleknock. Ali will be a big part of deciding what figure they end up with. But only 3 wickets in the shed for these last 5 overs. Will they bat the overs? More sirens in the background. Not a single dart this weekend. You kind of miss the dart and the trains going past. Oh, my goodness. Another one that has gone past the batsman, the stumps, the keeper, the rope. And how that missed the stumps, the bowler does not know. Cuts him in half. Slides away to the boundary. Bowler disconsolate. Can't believe that that missed. It's always the one you don't want to turn quite as much. Gets past the stumps. This one really tossed up.
Yeah. Oh, right.
It takes.
Pushed through. Umpire signals. Total creeping up again. 5 from this over.
You've done a stint like that. I'll manage.
Full toss. Mm. And the over is completed with no more runs. Well, it needs to be fully covering. That one's too small. There's one. Perhaps it's off one of the other chairs. If there's a pot on, I'd take a coffee.
You don't want Bailey's coffee then?
Yeah, it's oat milk inside.
Don't worry, I'll.
Easy, easy. All right.
Some blue sky off to the left, to the west. Hopefully we might even see some sunshine. Breeze just a little bit chilly. Northeasterly wind. Northwesterly wind, rather. Smack down the ground, but super fielding. When your teammates start crying, it's on camera, it's on camera. 36.5. Naveen. Well, we will tell you about that at the break. Smacked down the ground with some force, but the one-handed stop perfect. Batsman advancing to the bowler, and again Tristan has bowled so well without reward thus far. It hit the stump and the bail didn't come off, I think you'll find, if you slow that down. Symptomatic of the luck that Tristan has had today. I thought I heard the ball hit the stumps. Yeah, wicketkeeper was convinced. And now they're checking the bails aren't stuck on. Well, you don't see the stump move at all, but there was definitely a sound, and the batsmen seemed to be prepared to head off to the pavilion, but the bail remained, and so does the batsman. 37 gone then. 179 for 7. And more into his 4th over now. At 200, still a possibility for Castleknock. Anything under that, Pembroke will be delighted. And you can sense the batsman now looking to be more positive in these last 3 overs. Batsman didn't want that single. Finally sets off. There's a hesitation by one, and he gets it there at the end, and looks like he was safely home. Gets in the very next ball, stumped, neat work by the keeper, took the ball cleanly, took the bails off, and the batsman departs. He was fortunate his partner was fortunate the previous delivery to make his ground, and then he's given away the 8th wicket with the score on 180.
That's the previous.
No, he was in. He was in, and on this one, he was out. Ali remains, but Rehan coming down the wicket looking for a big shot, and well, he never made it back. And that is the 8th wicket down, and Pembroke will be delighted with that, although Ali remains on 36. Not getting to the pitch of the ball. Ball bounced over the bat, and the keeper very quickly and very easily. Addy making the ground. As the innings starts to get a bit frantic now, there'll be singles taken everywhere. Possibilities of a run out increase. Good running by Castleknock brings forth a second run when the fielder fumbled the ball on the rope. Ali back on strike. He moves on to 38. Looking for the same gap again, but on this occasion, no run there. And that does complete the over. 38 gone, 183 for 8 after that. Fine stumping behind the sticks. Just have a quick look at the batting card. As you can see, Ali, second highest scorer, ahead of even extras. 32 extras from 38 overs. There have been a number of boundary extras, balls slipping through. Tristan back on at the St. John's end.
Oh, lad. Come on.
Captain not too pleased at that, although direct hit would have had him well out, but then gives away the run anyway. Beautifully bowled. Gets the feeling Ali now trying to overhit the ball. Oh, feeling a bit of heat from the sun. It has arrived back at Sydney Parade. So good afternoon and welcome to a sunny Sydney Parade. Get my alliteration in while I can.
Very good. Come on, lad.
Another one hit down the ground. And this one will reach the boundary. And for Charlie, if you're out there, it was a much needed boundary for Castleknock and helps them get to 189, and that 200 still in reach. Rana, another lower order batsman who's coming out willing to swing.
Back up, back up.
All that effort. $190 for 8 going into the last over. And will they reach 200? Everything is going to be swung on and run on now. Oh, nowhere near where he intended it to go. Addy with the fielding. It does bring Ali back on strike. This one nowhere near where Rana was aiming. Slipped by the non-striker. He had to back up that far. It is the final over, but he's on his way, having slipped halfway down the wicket. He couldn't make his ground back, and the captain with a calm throw back to the bowler, and the bails were removed. 9 down, and this is how it happened. The big smack out to the side, nicely collected by the captain. He throws it back in. The stumble means he is nowhere near getting back to his ground. So now back live.
Oh, we're not, but we are now.
Dot outside off stump. Ali's going to fall short of his half century, that's for sure.
Credits for credits due. I think that's a clean number 11.
And another run out from a batsman backing up too far has closed the innings, and Castleknock end up with a total of, you see here, another one, and it's a race between the batsman and the bowler, and the umpire says he didn't make it. So 193 all out in 39.5. Just one ball left on the table, and for that alone, Castleknock will be delighted. So there we go. That's the break. We shall let the players go off and enjoy their tea. We shall sit here and enjoy our coffee. There's Naveen's fielding. Highlight of the first innings, undoubtedly so. Trousers down. Do you see Naveen's fielding? He dived down here.
Oh, I did, yes.
There's the captain's accurate throw. So I'll leave you with Niall's highlights, and I'm going to take a break, and we'll see you again for the second innings in this fourth game of the weekend, the bank holiday weekend.
Summary up on the live screen. Yeah. Yeah.
Sugar in yours.
To a larger age.
It's okay. This is yours.
Okay.
There's the sugar in this
A
one.
little bit more.
I remember using this dogger. It's the worst dogger. Yeah, you just told me. Yeah, that's from close up.
3 sugars in that one. Just
Oh no. I was having
irritation.
Oh.
Oh no.
Welcome back to Sydney Parade for the second innings of this Division 8 clash between Pembroke's thirds and Castleknock's seconds. Castleknock's seconds, they batted first, and after a slow start, well, they started to put together some runs finally, and they ended up with 193 all out with one ball remaining, as twice in that final over the non-striker was run out, backing up too far. So, Pembroke, they've come out to bat, and they will be looking for 194 in their 40 overs, just under 5 and over. I'm not going to get any more worried about it than that. There's the first of those two run-outs. That slip by the batsman meant that he was never, ever, ever getting back together. And this one, well, it hit straight back to the bowler, and the non-striker just getting there, not there in time. And that was the final wicket to fall, with the score on 193. As you can see, those two wickets falling in the final over. Moore ending up with 1 for 20 off 4.5. It will be left arm over to start for Castleknock. We'll give you names once live scoring has caught up with the fact that that first innings is now done. While they're sorting themselves out there, I can tell you that the seconds out in the Hills, well, the Hills after 7.5 overs are 30 without loss. As they go in pursuit of 360 for victory in 50 overs. So over 7 and over before they even start. Well, back here at Sydney Parade, Pembroke's innings underway. As usual, the live chat is open for your comments, feedback, queries, however you want to describe them. And we will, of course, endeavour to get to those as and when we can. Many thanks to the 14 of you who are still with us after that break. Often the watching figures, the viewing figures do tend to dip during a tea break. Well, why wouldn't they? There's not an awful lot to see except for the summary of the game. Well, Harish Chowdhury given the space, and he powers that one away through the offside, and now the Pembroke reply is well and truly underway. Could have been left, could have been a wide. It was going across the batsman that much from the left-hander, but instead the right-handed Chowdhury took it on and played it through the point region and picked up the first boundary of the reply. Again, angling across the right-hander. This time it's Phil found a gap in the field that makes it down to the boundary where two fielders Well, they got in each other's way, right, really. 2 more onto the total. Second over, or first over is complete with 6 runs on the board. And that is a pretty perfect start from a Pembroke point of view. Javid it will be to bowl from the nursery end. We saw him appearing with the bat. And finally, the captain will get to face a delivery. And Chandra. Bat on ground, very obviously there, despite the encouragement and the cries of the fielders. Well, slices of edges by the captain has gone through to the keeper, and the first wicket has fallen in the second over. Javid getting one just to nibble the edge of the bat, and as a result, the first Pembroke wicket falls with just 6 on the board, and the captain departs after this delivery. Slip and keeper united. And that is just the start that Castleknock were looking for. Tristan Killops now to the crease. We saw him bowl exceptionally well earlier with no luck. Perhaps he saved all his luck for his batting. He'll certainly hope so anyway. Viewers around the world today. Certainly a viewer from India has joined us. I'm guessing a few of the Castleknock families have been informed that they are performing on air today, courtesy of Pembroke Cricket Live. If you haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, I would ask you to do so. Left-handed Killops lets that one go. The umpire signals it as a wide. Many thanks to all of you who have subscribed. 1,542 people now have Pembroke Cricket Live amongst their subscriptions. We'll have to organise a day where we ask all our subscribers to view a game and get record figures coming in. Looking to punch that one square. Wasn't to be on this occasion. Again, drifting down the leg side, but the keeper doing a fine job to get across to that and just prevent it going even further. Just the cost of the wide. Often wonder what makes players pick 3-digit numbers for the back of their shirts. I've seen an 804 out there. You'd think 100 numbers would be enough. But 3 figures, I don't know. 144, is that a date of birth? Is it an address? Is it ADD? Why would you have 144? Certainly can be described as gross anyway. 12 12s. Didn't come off the bat just as he wanted, but it had the result he wanted. Across the rope and cracked away. Not quite off the sweet spot, but once it beat the fielder, there was nothing to stop it from making its way to the boundary. And that is the end of the second over. And Tristan will be more than happy with that. 12 for 1 then from 2 overs. Well, it's consistent anyway. A run at ball so far. 6 off each of the 2 opening overs. Just the departure of the skipper in the first over, the only blemish from a Pembroke point of view. Important for Pembroke here to see off the opening bowlers. Chowdhury letting that one go through. Chowdhury with the very, very distinctive sun cream on today. Ali doing fine work in the field. We saw him with the bat earlier on. Roham Raju, the left arm over bowler. As always, I apologise for any mispronunciations. Let's see a collection of letters and take a run at it. This one comes off the thick edge, runs down third man. Difference in terminology there. The batsman asking for 2 leg and almost being steered outside leg stump, I think, by the umpire until he clarified, no, I want middle and leg. And that made it a lot clearer for the umpire. And now Tristan has the right guard. Quite an open stance. But good foot movement early on in an innings bodes well. I just feel my timing has been immaculate this day.
Except for being here early enough to subfield.
Well, at least it was a subfield with somebody turning up. It wasn't an injury that meant you had the last 30 overs to go. So I didn't mind too much. Willing to help out. And of course, I don't think I'm starred anywhere, so I don't think that's going to come into it.
Don't think gear damage being a problem.
No. Mobility problem maybe, but not eligibility. Oh, I am registered. Nicely played by the left-hander, getting on top of that despite the height of it. Wide enough to show the full face of the bat too. Unfortunately, no contact made. And the end of the third over. Pembroke have moved on to 14 for 1. Much better over for Castleknock. No wickets, I grant you, but just 2 runs coming from that one. No rush for Pembroke at this stage. The required rate, 4.86. I think it was 4.85 at the start, so they're there or thereabouts. You'd think there was a crowd of thousands walking into the ground. I can tell you it's just Jake, Ethan and 3 others heading over to the nets. My goodness, they march with purpose. Chowdhury trying to turn one round to leg, suggesting that it was going down leg. And I think it almost hit him outside leg as well. Plenty of appealing. Umpire unmoved. It's hit him outside the line of off stump, and that's why it's not out. Also a question over height, I think. He's down the track a bit as well. Everything in his favour. Javid to continue from the nursery end. Slight delay. Bat and pad firmly together. When you start with such an open stance, if if you don't bring that front foot across, you are going to leave yourself open. And that one, I suspect, pitched outside leg. Another one that, yeah. Yeah, that's quite comfortably clearing the stumps. But Castleknock certainly asking questions. And they have a question. Everyone wants to ask it.
Jake got his middle son. I hit him for 260 for like 4 Yeah, because Gabriel, Jesus. He literally started. He just went, yeah, why didn't I do the men? Bro, wasn't it fine? Bro, why did Odegaard take the pen? He got subbed off. Why? It's fine, it's fine. That's fine. At least it's on the floor. Bro, why did... Whose idea was it to sub off Odegaard?
Horace Trougy, he's into his 51st game under Cricket Leinster. His 11th game for the third 11, with an average of 20. 205 runs in those 10 matches. This one goes past the keeper. He gets half a glove to it, which will stop it reaching the boundary. Harsh has never batted at number 9. Every other position on the team, but never at number 9. And his best average is at number 4, where he's averaging 43. With a highest score of 64 not out. That would be a big help. That's 450s in his time.
I said go back! First ball. You have to go lead. First ball.
Cry of catch it. I don't know how, I don't know who, and I don't know where. That was always going to land safely, and it did.
Dad, where you go? Did RCB win? Stop hitting. No, it's not mine. Wait, who won? No one. Oh my god. The boy. Here. Who won? Huh? Who won? Oh, what's this? Oh! Good catch. Go back again. Go back.
Called for a quick one, they have gone for it, and a direct throw wouldn't have been in time. The calling was good, they get through for the single. Oh, that's a shame. Listening to the kids' conversation here, they talk about IPL and everything. And the kid says, well, don't you know they paid the umpires? And oh, cynicism in one so young. Nicely played, wide of slip. Two fielders make a mess of it, and it allows them to get back for a second to the shortest boundary on the ground. This one in the air, no cries of catch it this time. The fielder stationed in front of the hall takes an easy stop. And that brings the end of, oh no, one to come. Hit straight down the ground. Quick call from the striker. Chowdhury gets there safely. No throw even comes from the fielder. And that is the end of the over. And after 5, the score has moved on to 25 for 1. I wonder if Harsh Chowdhury will ever bat at number 9.
Make me look.
Which part of it do you want me to look at? Oh, I know, it's you.
And there's the lot.
You, oh no, you. I've looked at yours before.
The 102, but I got there. Since records began.
Since records began, yes. Unfortunately, all my good records are before records began. Postcards to Michael Sharp. But yes, since records began. That's why I don't actually know. I haven't looked at mine. I've only seen one guy ever bat in 9 of the 10 positions in the one game, and that was Kevin Ryan. We won the toss, the openers went out, and Kevin was number 3. But the way the game progressed, he then became number 4, 5, 6. Just went down, tumbling down the order. No fault of his own. Attempted run out after another appeal to one that was apparently going down the leg side, according to the umpire. 5 overs have been bowled. The score is now 27 for 1. And the scoring rate isn't a problem. They just need to see off the openers. That one's so far down leg. I'm not sure if the bowler knows what the actual law is, if he's appealing for that one. Third man getting in a good appeal for a caught behind there. Krishna standing down closest to the media centre, he says rather grandly. The tented village.
The ball never coming.
Yeah, it never comes in and he's lying on the ground. Well, Chowdhury departs, or sorry. It is. Chowdhury's on his way. He falls for 10 and a second wicket falls with the score on 28. And Pembroke 2 down within the first 6 overs. Certainly not the start they would have wanted. Came off the inside edge of the bat more than the face. And the fielder, well, despite the wicketkeeper trying to get in the way and steal his glory, he held on to the catch and was delighted to see the back of Harsh Chowdhury. Second wicket falls. He knew he's walking right down the middle of the track. Oh, that's a shame. And he slowly makes his way. Even in slow motion, he moves slowly. Bhushan Bavaskar is next to the crease.
Only get up to bowling position. What might have got lower. What about?
It's this one. Luke, what kind of play? 6 runs. 6 runs.
Well, and get up to bowling position 9.
No, that's over Ireland, bro. Yeah, actually, over Ireland. Wait, that? Here, Lee, pay it back. It is, bro.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's tricky.
Yep. And bowler number 9. It is interesting if you have an interest or you have played in cricket Leinsters since 2011 to have a look at, yes, even your own stats.
Oh.
I'd imagine you were the captain too, Kevin, because it would have been a brave man who kept turning round to you and saying, down another, I'm afraid. So yes, I have no doubt you were the captain on that occasion and was doing what was in the team's best interest in your eyes.
He's missing number 4 from his batting.
Mr. Ryan,
Yeah.
batted in every position except number 4.
Yeah, open. Yeah. And he's missing any position in the bowling.
Well, no. No, there was very much... bowling wasn't really Kevin's forte.
I thought he should have one position in there.
Now, again, this is since
Bowler
records...
11.
Yes, this is...
He should be the only one of us with the bowler.
This is since records began, so only in the last 15 years, which, let's be honest, wasn't the peak of any of our careers. But the people who are out in the middle now, perhaps they're closer to it. Nicely kept away, steered defensively by Tristan. He remains on 9. There is no rush. And yet Pembroke are going along very close to a runner ball. They were helped in that over, of course, with the addition of 8 wides. That was, well, I'm tempted to say, and only ex-Pembroke members of a certain vintage will understand what I'm saying, but that's very much a Donal over. Wide, dot, wide, wicket, dot, wide, single, 5 wides, dot, dot. And his day, absolute match winner, unplayable. Day after a good night, well, that could go either way. Little bit of sunshine out there as another large appeal comes in for one that goes close to the edge of the bat but doesn't take the edge of the bat. Looking out to the west where the breeze is fluttering. Flag having trouble flying out. Not much breeze about. There's loads of clouds going down the Liffey Valley. Krishna comes in again. Well, I've seen Vavaskar play that shot so many times. He just leaves it late, drops it down to a vacant space and takes his single. This is a man whose stats are very much worth looking up. Dougal's playing with my head again. B goes past. It does sound to me with headphones on that it's inside my head, but that's another thing altogether. Nicely kept out by the batsman, but that will bring some encouragement to the Castleknock fielders, knowing their boulders can get them into position like that. Vavaskar, 70 innings and over 2,200 runs. High score of 121. There's 15 50s and 300s. And as I say that, Tristan Killops misses a straight one, crashes into his stumps, and a third wicket has fallen with the score on 36. And Pembroke are in big need of a partnership now, that is for sure. 7 overs gone, 36 for 3. Who will join Vavaskar next? Left arm over. Just, well, did it stay a little low? Perhaps. Certainly angled in, good length, and it was the length that did for the batsman on this occasion. Also has 28 wickets as Babashkar. An average of 28 though. No, I think it was just length. Babashkar played his first game for Pembroke back in April of 23. 3 years in the club now. And in that time, as I say, 2,200 runs. That first year for him, 2023, saw him score 910 runs and an average of nearly 40. That was over 25 innings. 6 50s and 100. He has in fact scored 100 each year. He's been with Pembroke. Bowled a lot early on, not so much these days. But certainly a fine, fine batsman. Just the one match on the seconds, but he averages 32 up there. But played for the sides lower down as well. This is his first game against Castleknock seconds for Babashkar. And I really cannot recommend that page on the Cricket Leicester website enough. Back to the game here, and that is a cracking shot through extra. Best of the innings so far, I would wager. And Mala Patil is off the mark and running. Man, as I said, who has 2 MVP caps. Oh. Evening, Nicky. As to be expected, plenty of communication between the Castleknock players at this stage. They have Pembroke 3 down. Another cracking shot, but this time the fielder gets to it, but it squeezes away from him. It was hit with some power. It had some momentum, and even with his intervention out there, couldn't quite get anything right behind it. It caroomed off him and crossed the line. It's a good effort by the fielder, though. Goes down to it, tries to get something there, and instead it had just trickled back past his leg, and 4 runs the result. Slight communication difficulties between the Pembroke players there.
Oh, dear.
Played to the man at short third. He's put there specifically for that shot. We saw Pembroke batting yesterday. Yeah, must have been yesterday. He tried to ramp one and it careered into middle stump. Naveen with that somewhat unorthodox and ungainly defensive shot. Half man over that started with wide, wide, four. 3 dot balls somewhat redeeming Javid at this stage, but he's 2 for 29. He won't be too upset. Javid now 2 for 29 from 4 overs, halfway through his allocation. It'd be a wonder to see how many the skipper holds back for later on when he may be required to knock over the perceived tail. Two played away. Misfield means it's the second is very comfortable. This is another bowler who has this mid-delivery, mid-run-up stutter. And I think he would get far more control and even more pace if he was to get that stutter out, because it just takes the momentum out of your running. There's no point having a, let's see, the 30-yard circles there, let's say 25. 25 yards? Good cricket all round. Nicely flicked. That was a wristy shot. Just a single for it. Javid with the fielding down in front of the hall. Bottom edge through to the keeper. But again, this stutter he has means he's basically bowling off a 4-step run-up. And that is taking away a lot of his power. Evening, Andy.
It's only game 4 of the weekend.
Is there one tomorrow?
Yep, I'm playing tomorrow.
You're playing?
Yeah.
Who are you playing?
No idea. I don't think it really matters.
Javid in then for his 5th over.
One revenge killing on the mics with some of the commentators.
Yes,
What a terrible shot he played.
there may be a queue of people wanting to commentate when I'm out there on the paddock tomorrow. Revenge is sweet. Danny Hogan told me he had to look up the phrase poacher turned gamekeeper. Although he did agree that once he'd looked it up, he quite agreed with it.
Johnny got 100 today.
He did. He did.
Good stuff.
He scored 359 in 50 overs.
What was they defending?
We saw them play the Hills, I think, in a 20-over game here. And it was the day that the Hills firsts were also out.
Yes, I remember that.
That was a tough day for the Hills. No, never nice. And in fact, the thirds here today, the seconds are out on the same day. Quiet stage of the game, really. Pembroke not wishing to lose too many more wickets, that's for sure. To put a partnership together, they need to stay there for a while.
Did you say the alphabet? Yeah. What is it? Did you say the alphabet?
Oh,
Yeah, two. The alphabet.
I think it was more a full toss than anything else. Just to bring some of you up to date with what's happening in Clontarf today. Irish women playing a T20 as Pembroke sneak through for a sneaky little single. And they're playing Pakistan women in a T20 and with 1.3 overs to go. Pakistan are 166 for 4. Canning and Kelly with a wicket each. There must have been 2 run-outs as well. Catch for Alice Tector and a catch for Orla Prendergast. We'll keep half an eye on that during this innings. I think they need to bring back umpires' coats. Now, they can't be white, obviously, because we all play pyjama cricket. But I'm thinking a nice red? Maybe not red. Yeah. Green. Let's look into that then. 2 butcher's coats to be dyed green with an embroidered pocket. Nicely cut away, but nicely placed fielder. No ball, overstepping the mark. No free hits at this level. Otherwise, every second ball, I suspect, would be a no ball for some reason or another. Rana off to a decent start. The 11th over. It does seem to be quite formulaic in 40 over games that your openers bowl 5 and you keep 3 and then you make a double change. Again, that well-placed fielder doing what he was asked to.
As nice as you're back. I'm doing it. So you like? We're not make shut up. So easy.
Ethan, the only one who just walks straight through. Again, fielder very deep there on the ring, and as a result, they can get through for the single handily enough. Sunshine breaking through again. A few fluffy clouds around, as well as some uglier looking ones. Down the leg side, another wide. Takes it on the full, plays it out through the covers. Nice shot. Turned it into a full toss. The bowler was going wide and full. Reached for it. Picks up a boundary.
Charging down.
Oh yeah, he's
Taking a couple of steps forward.
admiring the shot was Malapatil. This time, not quite the required footwork, but it's the end of the over and no harm done. 11 gone, 61 for 3.
Way too high. That's why I'm making you.
Lovely. How did you get on yesterday? Oh, here? Yeah.
Oh. I think I might follow it without ever seeing it. Let's see.
Well, that was some shot. Here's Noel's camera work.
I didn't even see it.
But you judged it perfectly with the sweep. $65 for 3. Starting to look a bit more respectable than the 36 for 3. Solo appeal on this occasion. Castleknock having accumulated 193 in their allocation of overs. Well, I think you offered that to Pembroke before start of play. They'd have been quite happy to take that as a target. 194. However, the loss of 3 early wickets really helping matters, although the run rate is still well in excess of the required. David doing his best to get himself front and centre. And we do hope that the players themselves, when they come to view this after the game, that they enjoy it as much. There's the 15 devices connected with us at the moment. Thank you to you. That's why we do this. As I say, game 4 of a bank holiday weekend. Mallet Patil and Bavaskar, as I say, they came together with the score on 36, so they've put on 30 together. The skipper will obviously be hoping there's many more to come from this partnership. Another one down the leg side. These two have had a 70 partnership before. That was against Balbriggan thirds earlier this season, back in April. First game of the year, I think. Partnership of 70 there.
Way too high, Dad.
Sixers win yesterday?
No, the Sixers fell to defeat. However, the one bright spot of the day from a Pembroke point of view was an innings of 70 plus for one Andrew Arnott. Certainly one to tell the kids about. So, yeah, they didn't score enough runs, really. I think the rest of the team got about 30, and it was chased down. So, defeat by, I think, 6 wickets, if memory serves. Somebody can type and let me know. The live chat, of course, still open on YouTube for those of you who wish to join in.
I did get a look at the back side seat just there. I noticed storage 2s,
Mm-hmm.
4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s.
Mm.
We're all playing yesterday.
Wow, that is some turnout.
There are T20s.
Nicely struck out to the offside. The boundary rider will get to it and will pick it up cleanly and has a fine, fine throw back to the bowler who can't really hold on to it. It was coming at that pace. But good fielding out there. That is Krishna who opened the bowling. It's very artistic, very French camera work when you go round to the net and the camera automatically focuses on the net rather than the play behind it. Yeah, it suddenly goes, oh, why do you want to look at this? And that's a nicely played into a gap. Well judged single taken. And that brings the score to 69 for 3. Okay. I was going to say, is there anything in the car I need? Cap might have been one thing. But on the other hand, I don't think we're going to need a cap tonight. So don't worry. 69 for 3, 13 overs gone, 7 overs until drinks. Drink tonight might be a stiff cup of coffee or tea. I was speaking to Baviskar before the game. As I say, yesterday he got out trying to ramp one and ramped it into his middle stump. The time and the situation was everything. You have to wait to hear the rest of the story first before you start picking the holes in it. And obviously, any story from me has plenty of holes in it. But as I was walking towards him, he goes, "Oh, won't play." I said, "No, I'm not telling you not to play it. I'm telling you next time to hit it properly." Not out. The umpire seems to have gone for a Jamiroquai hat. It's interesting to see where the appeals are coming from on the field for a stumping. I'm all for enthusiasm. And it reaches the rope. We haven't seen too much of that recently. But on this occasion, beautiful back foot push down to the Michael Sharp corner. 5 off the over, 14 gone, 74 for 3. Naveen Malapatil has now moved on to 18, and his partner Bhushan Baviskar on 14. Bhushan, who has to score runs, because if he's not out in the middle batting, he's going to have to look after his child. I've seen many a batsman determined not to get out for that very reason. Good ball, but nicely clipped off his toes and through quickly for the single. Typical Baviskar shot. And again, you see how much the wrists come into play. Mr. Well-placed fielder into action again. And the paternal grandfather in me, through the ground mics, can hear a baby crying. I think it's a Bell Bernie. A young one at that. But grandfather has taken over duties. Flash at one outside off. An appeal for
Anything.
the sake of it. Yeah. I didn't see him obstructing the field. Sounds like he's trudging through snow when he walks past. Yeah, flip-flop sliding across the grass. Well, if you're going to have a small crowd, you want to go for quality, not quantity. And I have to say, between the Irish Test captain and Steve McCarthy both here, you don't need many more than that, do you? Oh, full bunger from the bowler, looking for a little bit of extra pace. Ali will cut it off from going over the fence, and he will save 2 runs. Yes, the youngest Bell Bernie. Just a little bit tired now, one suspects. Gone for a walk in the pram. Nice ball outside off. Had to be played at. There's the end of the over. 15 gone now. Ah. I do have to say it's the loudest Bell Bernie. Discussions going on between keeper and fielder. I have the inability to translate any of that for you. One-sided conversation. Nicely struck through extra. Maybe a bit straighter than that, but didn't sound right off the bat. Rehan continuing. 3rd over for him. Straight into the ground from whence it came. And again, there is no rush for the Pembroke chase at this stage. Full toss is hit straight back down the ground. And the fielder down at Castleknock has to come forward a little bit there. Harsh Chowdhury, as I say, very distinctive with the sun cream today. Again, push down the ground without risk. Fielder lets the skipper know that I'm ready to bowl if you want me. Turn the arm over. 16 overs then have been completed. It was at this stage I was still catching my breath from my stint sub-fielding this morning. Pleased to report for my captain tomorrow. I'm now nicely warmed up and I was eager to come on and bowl, but won't let sub-fielders bowl. So Hill, the umpire, going for the Napoleonic look with the baseball caps on frontways and backways as the sun bathes Sydney Parade on this Sunday afternoon. Keeper does very well to get across to that. Pavaskar looking to get up after it, chasing it round the corner. Never really caught up with it, but the keeper covered a lot of ground. Yes. Bathed in sunshine momentarily, one feels. Sliding down leg. Umpire Sahil notifies the scorers of his decision. Just about 4 overs away from drinks now, including this one. Good evening, ladies. Another wide delivery. That's the feeling the bowler's trying extra hard this over. Sounds of Dublin afternoons. June bank holiday. All over the country. People meeting up. We've all met here today. Another drawing of the line in the line. Yes, enjoy the sunshine in front of you at the moment because darker clouds lie ahead. Hit too well for it to be turned into a double. Fielder getting there very quickly. In the air. Oh, it's been put down. The disappointment amongst the Castleknock players evident. And the fielder himself, well, he won't be feeling good after that. Here it is. Played away. It's straight to the fielder. And it hits the turf. Just took him by surprise. And it's a life for Baviskar. Will he make the most of it? Little spider has joined me on the table in front of me here. Seems captivated by the screen in front. Full and straight. So just played back down the line, back to the bowler. Spider's obviously had enough of what's on the screen.
That's the same spider I've had over here on the camera earlier.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a nice one. I'm not doing anything with it. Mind its own business. Top of the stream deck now. Does pick the weirdest places to go. Sun has gone. Temperature's dropping. Flag's hardly moving at the moment. All right, a long over. 10 deliveries in that one. You see those clouds threatening the tranquility of Sydney Parade. And do you know what's going to happen? Whilst we haven't got any rain, they're going to go off for drinks. Then they'll come back on, or won't come back on because it's raining. Cricket is a strange game sometimes. I mean, it's not like anybody's going to die of dehydration out there, now that I'm not out there. But, you know, play as long as you can. Say, look, there could be rain in 10, 15 minutes. We'll play on and have drinks when it rains. Combine the two, half the time.
I've been waiting for it to rain all day and it keeps
Skirting us.
somehow not managing.
We are prepared for rain, that's for sure. Good full length ball from Rehan. This his fourth over. Through for a single on the misfield. Hence the initial hesitation. More width given to the batsman, not taken advantage of on this occasion. Too close to the fielder. Did you notice I'd stationed myself behind that post when I was fielding? When I was fielding down by the clubhouse, I was trying to make sure the pole was between you and me. There it is. Off to go land at Dublin Airport. Yeah, definitely a bit chillier now. Oh, good work, Niall. That's very BBC-ish. I mean, the way you zoomed in there, you could almost see if the pilot gave you a wave.
Gazebo happened to be in the way, I might have gone to it earlier.
Oh, another couple of runs to the total. Javid straying down the leg side, as we see from his shirt, number 56. Amir Javid coming on at the St John's end. This one a bit more accurate, tighter line and length.
Just gone past it once.
Must be feeding time at the airport and they're all rushing back. That one must have been a bit higher. Well, they require just 100 now, the score having moved on to 94 for 3. And they have 21.4 overs to do it in. Nicely clipped away through the leg side. It beats the fielder in the ring. The boundary rider does come round for it. Goes for the one-handed pickup. Fumbles it a little bit, and that'll let them get through for 2 with no difficulty at all. And Bavaskar on 19. Levine on 23. Do they?
No, I mean, they have DL.
Oh, okay.
The red guns at least won't be one of those.
Nicely played away again. Similar spot, similar fielder. This time the one-handed pickup is more accurate, but the ball had been placed further away from him, and the result is exactly the same. 2 more runs onto the total, and now 2 more balls to go in the over. Nicely just turned the bat face on that towards the boundary, and it made it all the way. 4 runs, super 4 runs for Naveen on that occasion. Lovely little shot, just flicked away, guided down to the boundary, out of reach of the fielder. Tried to play football with it, it wasn't to be. A good way to finish the over for Pembroke. 11 coming from it. 102 for 3 now. The 100 up for Pembroke, and only 92 more required. They're past the halfway mark in terms of runs required. They still have 7 wickets in the shed. And these two now, well, they've put on 66 together in a fine partnership that Pembroke thirds really needed at the time of their coming together. Drinks now, just 1 over away, and then I will take, at my pace, a gallop up towards the clubhouse, check on the facilities, and it will be Naveed Butt to bowl his first over, the last one before drinks. Viewers in Cape Town today. The Leinster side beating the Lions in the URC playoffs. And once it beat the bowler, oh, an easy single they walk through for. However, the Stormers up next in the semi-final. That will be an interesting one. Glasgow and the Bulls, Leinster and the Stormers. Finds the field up, prevents the run. And he's gone. He went back to 1 and then he played all around it and it's gone through his defences, and that's Naveen Malapatil out with the score on 103 for 3. And suddenly Pembroke find themselves in a little bit of difficulty once again. That takes us to drinks, and the players now leaving the field for drinks, and I will leave you too as I gallop to the clubhouse in an effort to be back in time.
What's going on?
Use it for my wife and I. Well, just went to the bar. Went.
Did you show them a replay?
No, no, I didn't.
No, that's all right. There we go.
I was like you, Niall. I was in more of a rush. Here is the wicket that fell last ball before drinks. Naveen disappointed. And Naveed Butt picks up a wicket in his first over. I'd say the weather in Cape Town is finer than the weather we're having here today. And we're meant to be into our summer. June bank holiday weekend. Now, last week was very nice, but it was setting record temperatures for each day in May. The weather here today now getting a bit chillier. The darker clouds, perhaps more affecting the Clontarfs of this world than Pembroke at the moment. But the wind is drifting in from the west. All day, people practicing their cricket or fatherly bonds in the nets. And Yarlett found himself out in Adamstown today, which must have been a delight. I haven't seen the Leinster Lions game yet, so although I know the result, I saw Lowe's try. 70th try in 100 appearances. That's some strike rate. You'd be sorry to see him go if he is to leave Leinster. Have a go again. Using that wristy shot to the leg side. If he is to leave, I suspect it will be to a French side. Even Sahil didn't think that was a wide. Many thanks to our South African viewers here today. Not out from the umpire. Not too much argument from the players. Just turning too much for the umpire's liking. The clip into the leg side proving very profitable. Screwing up the batsman a little there, taking the outside edge. But a neat bit of work in the field. There is a call of 2, but I'm sure they're only joking. Just trying to put some pressure on the fielder, I suppose. He didn't look too pressurised. Bavaskar, his scoring rate just under 50 at the moment. Playing perfect paced innings for this chase. Started this over, 88 off 19 overs. Tossing it up. It's been pushed out towards the fielder, and again, the call is too early. I think it's used as a way of speeding up the other runner. It's if you call for 2, he feels he's got to get down there quickly.
There's a misfield out there. You can take one.
Oh. But on this occasion, nearly sneaking one through the defences. Homeopathy. Just getting back to the URC playoffs. I think it's very tough either way for an away team. When there's a, should I say, European team and a South African team, the away team is always under great difficulty. I mean, the Lions spent the last, since they played Leinster in the league, had actually remained based in Dublin. So it wasn't an acclimatisation thing. Well, tosses up the slower one, teases the batsman. The batsman is tempted by it, mistimes it, and it just doesn't go anywhere where it should have gone. And it is the end of the over. Well, that's 22 gone, and just 18 remain now. Pembroke require 86 runs, and to do that, they need to score them at a rate of 4.78 and over. He's given him. He's given him another wicket down. 5 down now. Half the side have come and gone. And Umapathy squared up and caught right in front. You can tell from the umpire's body language, he was reluctant to see his teammate on his way, but he was left with no choice. It's a reluctant dismissal, but he's on his way. That will bring Singh to the middle now. We saw him with the ball in his hand earlier on. Leader Javed then in amongst the wickets. First wicket ball of his third over. He strikes. Pembroke now with 5 down, and they are starting to make this look difficult, this chase. They need another good partnership. Bavaskar is still there. He's on 23. He's played himself in. He looks like a council worker there at the moment, leaning on his bat. Looks like a statue. He hasn't moved a muscle. There we go. Well, ball from Amir. That's not what you want to get first ball up. Changes in the field. Plenty of chat out there in the middle now. Castleknock, do they smell blood in the water? See the difference in the field. Every fielder walking in with the bowler, full of attention. They want to be involved. They want the ball to come to them. Three dots for Singh. He's unfazed by that. Amir getting his run up slightly off. Doing the right thing. Start again. Get it right. Left, right, left, right. It's called bowling. And another one. He entices. Second ball, Singh. Third ball from Singh. Entices him to just run it down off the face of the bat. And take him behind the stumps. Captain looking very pensive there. We're looking at the scoreboard as a captain, not as an umpire. And this one here, well, it's come back into him, taken the edge, and the keeper has taken a clean catch. And the batsman just walks without the need for the umpire to send him on his way. Just that last minute twitch, pushing at the ball, and it sent him on his way. And a bit of trouble in the middle order for Pembroke. It's the club to suffer its first home defeat of the weekend. 6 down. Castleknock will certainly feel that they're well in this now. Still 86 required at 5 and over. But Bavaskar standing tall at the moment. He's there on 23. More at the middle now. Comes off the pad down the leg side. They get through for leg bye. Signalled by umpire. Ends the over. 2 wickets in the over for Javid. Mir Javid. He'll be delighted, but probably not as delighted as captain will be. There's the reluctant LBW. And then this one to the new batsman. Singh just getting a ball you don't want early in your innings. Didn't really get forward to it. And all he could do was deflect it through to the keeper. Catching practice and catch taken. Back live now. Seagull goes through the frame. And might even do so again under the screen. We found this all weekend, that sometimes just taking the pace off the delivery, the most effective way. That Seagull certainly likes being on screen. Moore gets off the mark. Again, favouring the old-fashioned, shall we say, white pads. Whew. Hit with power. Back on Seagull watch. Oh, batsman obviously put off by the Seagull. No, not at all. Seagull on a safe part of the ground. He's got him. Beautifully length delivery. Floated it up there. Got underneath Bavaskar's bat. And he departs bowled for 23 and 110 for 7. And suddenly Pembroke are looking in the poop. This was a game that they should have chased down this total. But wickets have fallen far too regularly. And this delivery from Naveed, well, perfect length. Tried to jam down on it, go across it. It wasn't there. He goes, and Moore's head hit the non-striker. Shows his disappointment. The captain standing behind the stumps now. As Bavaskar falls to perhaps the delivery of the day. Well, you might celebrate, sir. A fine, fine wicket. Naveed Butt now for 2 wickets for just 4 runs. And he's only bowled 16 balls. But this one just floated in beautifully. Super length. And that was the end of Bavaskar. He's now departed the field of play. And Sheikh comes in with his side in a bit of trouble. 110 now for 7. Castleknock just 3 wickets away. Yesterday, the fifths, well, Reddy came in and certainly was the finisher. Certainly was the finisher, and he scored 44 off just 22. Pembroke looked like they need somebody like that now. Well, negotiates his first ball. Last ball of the over. Successfully negotiated. And a good over for Castleknock. The last couple of overs have seen wickets fall. There's the David Attenborough shot of the day.
Get kind of close.
So Castleknock in search of 3 wickets, Pembroke in search for a stand. They need at least a half-century stand, really, ideally, from this pair. They're both only just to the wicket, and we're putting that sort of pressure on them. Well, will they be able to see it through? Time will tell. More to face. Amir Javed, 2 for 14 from his 3 overs. Nice shot through the offside, stroked through the covers. It's being chased down, but they will pick up 2 for that. This flurry of wickets also slowing the run rate. For the first time I've noticed, the run rate now below that is required. Misfield lets them through for a single. No run there anyway. Well, the Hills are 10 overs away now, 9 overs to go, really. They require 17 and over. They are 203 for 8, chasing Pembroke's 359. That's in the Senior 2 Cup. Main destroyer out there, Keegan Ship, 4 for 48 today. Viran Puri, 2 for 45. Harry St. Ledger, unusually for him, wicketless. As this one played out to the offside for a single. And now Pembroke require 80. They have 3 wickets in hand. Plenty of time. Donny Cosgrave took a wicket, 1 for 33. That'll do him good. And Eli Clark, 3.5 overs, 1 for 13. 8 down there. The Hills, they're going to find that a bit of a struggle from here on in. Well, the worst of the dark clouds seem to have slipped past us. There is a sort of band of cloud that seems to be letting some sunlight through. Hopefully we'll see that again. I wouldn't say it's been the greatest of days, but at least the rain has held off. And hopefully it will continue to do so for tomorrow's game. Tomorrow sees the 6-11. Where the side described as a German footballer scoring 3 goals. Will take the field. I think it's against Ongar. Just the single. Even behind the pole, you can't hide the ball. Another single taken. Well, this is what to do at this stage. Just try and take the game deep. I feel like I'm saying this every game this weekend. But we have been lucky enough to see some very close games. This one played away. Was that where he was aiming?
Should have remembered that you're playing tomorrow. Refix.
Clontarf. Looking forward to welcoming the side from the Bull Ring. Clontarf coming to visit and play against our sixes tomorrow. There's a refix of a game where we got bumped from the ground for the Super Series and the World Cup trophy here in Sydney Parade. Well, that'll be competed for in the next month. But here, at the moment, Pembroke still require 75. They still have 3 wickets in hand. It's been a while since a boundary has been hit. Castleknock putting together a good performance here. Pembroke perhaps ruining the runs they gave away towards the end of that first innings. A few more runs than perhaps were needed to be conceded were. And that has them in this difficulty now. Now that fielder has a hell of a throw, so don't be taking him on.
Roll. Thought I pressed the button, obviously happened.
That's a nice shot down the ground, but there is cover there. These two just looking at plenty of singles at the moment as they try and build themselves a little partnership. Temperature has dropped, the wind has picked up. It suggests there may be some moisture on the way. Niall's going outside the tent and shrugging his shoulders at God. Do your worst, pal.
I don't think it's rained again since you came off the field. You didn't even feel it when you were out there.
This one does beat the fielder in the ring. It's going to run down towards the Willfield Road gate. Will it reach the boundary? No, it's pulled up inside, or rather it's stopped inside and is caught up too. But that doesn't stop them getting through on the arm. Square leg. Ali again. Fully involved in this game. Some hesitation about whether there was a run there or not from the striker of the ball. Non-striker was doing a good impression of a statue on Grafton Street. Pushed away. The striker asking for the run, and the non-striker saying, "You are kidding me." And quite rightly so. Nice. Let's move on. 13 to go, 69 required. That over brought forth 6 runs. A good over for Pembroke. But now Naveed Butt, well, he's bowled the ball of the day to account for Bavaskar. Can he see his way through the final 3 wickets? Been a while since a boundary now. Will that be preying on the batsman's mind? Is it preying on the spectators' minds? I think I see Eamon Fitz down to see the conclusion of this game. Another Sandymount local down with Simon Heaney and wife Karen McCarthy. Sheikh playing about 3 shots to that before it arrived. And finally smothering it. But it's proving to be a wily bowler, mixing it up, tossing it up, enticing. Another over passes for just 2 runs. And Pembroke now 127 for 7. 12 to go, 67 required. These two now, a lot of Pembroke's hopes falling fair and squarely on their shoulders. Too many of the top order ahead of them, given their wickets away, some would say somewhat softly. Chowdhury has rubbed in the sun cream at last. G2 telling them how he'd deal with it. And I think all 3 batsmen to come are all padded up already. Played away, no intention of a run to be taken, but the throw comes in. Yeah, Moore wasn't having anything to do with it. Every dot ball hunted down by this Castleknock side now. The encouragement in the field. This time it's the non-striker who goes more than halfway down. And another wicket. He's gone down the wrong line. He tried to give himself space. He gave himself far too much. He went past his bat. into the stumps, and now surely Castleknock will be looking to finish this game off as quickly as they can. I can't really see Pembroke getting 67 from here, but it's a funny old game, this. Can I do the opposite of a curse? Get Pembroke over the line? Ball bouncing well down to long leg, but a good wicket for Castleknock. And now just 2 away from victory. Looking to force that one away, and couldn't do so. We are near the next man in. There, missed it so much it just crashed into the top of middle. And he has to go. Good ball first up, right down, Yorker at the batsman's feet. That certainly won't encourage him to move them. 3 for 24, Javid now. And Pembroke require a runner ball from here on in, and only 2 wickets in hand. Wicket maiden there for Javid. 3 for 24 from his 6 so far. 2 to go from him. Nair and Moore together now. Naveed Butt has found the secrets of success here, and that is tossing it up and taking the pace off it. Tries to cut that one into the keeper's gloves. It's not really the fault of the batsman down here at 9 and 10. Top order not doing the job today. This one dragged down. And scoring just seems to have dried up completely now. That's all right. Another single. Was it 5 more for a bonus point? Is that the stage we're at now with this Pembroke reply? Now, in previous overs, the final delivery he tossed very high. Will he do it again now? Is the batsman waiting for it? So 10 overs remain, 63 required. If you had wickets in hand, it wouldn't be too concerned about the run rate. But with just 2 wickets to go, Castleknock will feel this game's there for their taking now. Amir Javid entering his 7th over. A brave man. He tried to take the ball off him now. Cool breeze coming in from the west, as it has most of the day. Certainly have a lot more layers on now than I did when I was fielding. There are a few light patches where the sun trying to get through the cloud. But by and large, I think it's 10 out of 10 cloud cover here at Sydney Parade. Good backing up prevents any other leakage, and just a single conceded. Nicely taken single, clipped away. By there, Moore doing his job, backing up well, calling him through. As I say, next broadcast, the 6s tomorrow, weather permitting. Question for me is whether to take the sulfidine before the game, during the game, or after the game. The chat on the URC playoffs continues on the live chat. Over complete, 9 to go, 60 required. Just the 3 runs added to the score in that over. One of his last 2 overs to go for Naveed Butt. 2 for 15.
Oh, come on again. Oh, what's that? I don't even know which one this is. Go back a little bit.
That's going back quite a while. This time he needed bat on the ball. Squared up right in front of the stumps. That would have made the captain have to give another player out. Wasn't too happy about having to do it the first time. Big swing. Never left his crease. No chance of stumping there, but there was a big swing and that could have gone anywhere. Yeah. Finally sweeps one cleanly. It's running away from the fielder. He does get to it before the rope though. And saves another 2 runs. Oh, another 3 runs. No, hang on. Another... Well, I was assuming they'd run 2 there. And indeed, so do the scorers. 137 for 8, 32 overs gone. Moore and Nair. Moore now 15, and Nair 3. Pembroke require another 57. They have 8 overs to get those in. But the required rate now has crept above 7 and over. And the more they wait to attack, the higher that rate is going to go. Oh, there's trouble here. The throw missing the stumps. Whew. That was nearly the end for Moore. Player at the stumps could have gathered it. This one is punched. Oh, nice bit of fielding again. And it's that man again, Ali. That's that Ali. Tenacious with the bat earlier. And now he's not letting much get past him in the field either. Oh, a shot of aggression. And despite the misfield, the fielder quickly to his feet to retrieve his error. And it didn't cost any more than the effort on his behalf. And caught at square leg, flicked it around the corner. The man was waiting there. And which man is it? It's Asad Ali. And he celebrates with joy and delight and elation. And that seems the end of Nair. He heads back to the dressing room, and Pembroke are now 9 down with 139 on the board. They still require 55. A last wicket stand of 55? Well, we shall see. Ali delighted with his fielding. And why wouldn't he be? It was a neat little shot, but it went straight to the man there, and he went off in celebration. More celebration than the bowler. 9 down then, 7.5 and over required. A stand of 55 from this last pair. Addy and Moore together. Captain Sahil and Chandra, who'll be disappointed with the batting display. The fielding display and the bowling was fine, but it's a bit of application. But to their credit, Castleknock have bowled and fielded very well. And there you go. First ball. Addy falls first ball, and Castleknock record a 54-run victory. And Pembroke suffer their first defeat at home this weekend. Well, it was a game that had its moments, but overall, Amir with the perfect ball to your number 11 on the stumps.
Wait for the crazy.
Yep. There's a zoom out, zoom in about that. Well, we'll take you through the cards of this game. It all started with Castleknock batting first. Pembroke bowling was nice and tight at the beginning, but there is the card. Navid Usmani with 52 from 82. He had plenty of partners come and go, but Acid Ali, who we saw there taking that catch for the 9th wicket, he got 39 not out, and himself and Amir Javid and then Mohammed Javid, well, they sort of took the total up to what proved to be a defendable one. Pembroke bowling, well, there was some good, there was some bad. Ryan Nair, well, 4 for 16 off 8 overs, just 2 and over. That is certainly the standout performance. Wickets also for Singh, Malapatil and Moore, but 32 extras. That's slightly more than you would want when you concede 193. In reply then, Pembroke needed 194 for victory. They didn't get to it, and they didn't get to it because there were too many single-digit scores on that card. The captain himself, just 2 balls he lasted, and then apart from Bavaskar and Malapatil, who did put on a 50 partnership, nobody else really stuck around until Moore and was left with nothing but the tail. So there you see the tail of the cards. We'll now take you to the graphics. And first of all, my favourite, the worm. And you can see Pembroke were ahead, but just as Castleknock stage of the innings accelerated, Pembroke's stalled. And then those 2 wickets at the end meant that they'd left plenty of overs behind them. Over by over, well, this is one that bowlers don't like. A couple of 15 or aboves for Castleknock. Nothing like that from a Pembroke point of view. So there is the summary of today's game. As I say, Castleknock winning by 54 runs and Pembroke suffering their first home defeat of the June bank holiday weekend. We'd like to thank Niall, Amanda and all concerned with Pembroke Cricket Live, especially you, the viewers. Thank you very much for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed this. We hope you'll join us tomorrow when the queue to commentate could be long, as I'm playing, James is playing, Graham is scoring, providing us with the live scoring that allows us to go ahead with broadcasts. So if there's anybody out there who wants to commentate, and not specifically on me, but I'll certainly be the coconut in the coconut shy tomorrow. So join us for that one, a 40-over game for the 6-11. And we look forward to seeing you then. Otherwise, thank you for joining us. Best of luck to the Stormers and the Bulls in the URC semi-finals. Of course, Leinster, I do hope, go through. Leo Cullen deserves the silverware. Talking of which, some people might want to go out to the Phoenix Park tomorrow, where the Firsts are playing Phoenix in the Leinster Senior Cup first round game that was postponed because of a wet run-up. And we hope that that goes well for the Ones. So from Niall and myself, and from the third 11, thank you and good night.